Hello, 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 hello. What is up, everyone? Welcome back to Phoenix Wright's Justice for All. The beginning of Justice for All, actually. Because, surprise! No, actually, it wasn't a surprise. I've been hyping myself all of yesterday. And it was kind of, obviously, she's gonna start the new game. She finished the last game before the hiatus. But before we begin the stream, it's tradition. Alexa, tell us an interesting fact. There's our interesting fact about pizza and measurements. So, I hope you guys enjoyed that one. If you're thinking about just getting 2 mediums, just go with the 18 large. So yeah, like I said, tonight we are starting Great Justice for All, the second game of the series. And then after we finish that, we're going into the third game of the series. And then after that, we're gonna head on over to my Switch and do some Danganronpa S. I don't know, I'm pointing over here because that's where my Switch is. My controller's over there. The Joy-Cons are over there again. But I'll say this. My capture card is right here. So, yeah. And then after we finish Danganronpa S, it will be back here on back here on the computer for the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I could get it on the Switch. I was thinking about it, but then I was like, nah, I have it on my Steam wishlist, so yeah. Plus, that way I could always keep an eye out for sales of the game. So, even though I get emails and notifications on my phone when games are on my wishlist are on sale. That's why I like, if I'm just thinking about a game, I'll put it on my wish list. Because, in some cases, like with what happened to Steingate, which I will be playing at some point, I was unsure if I wanted to play that game, but then one of my moderators gifted it to me, so I was just like, now I gotta play it on stream. It was like, yeah, if I wanted to or not. No, when she gifted it to me, I was just like, oh, well, now I gotta play it. And yeah, I'm still a little sick, so you'll be hearing that in my voice that it's a little stuffy. And I might have to go out because I'm running low on tissues here because we don't have any boxes, and so I have to stick with these travel things that last me like a day. Honestly, with how bad the stuff I nose is, and then where's got water, so we'll be good. The only thing we'll have to worry about is probably the million breaks I have to feed. Don't worry, we got the notebook, a fresh new page, new game. Boom! Oh, I'm gonna have my writing retention up there, but I'm not gonna grab one until we are good to write something. Anyways, I'm really excited. Well, let's get into it. Justice for All. The Lost Turnabout. Oh! Let me guess, this one takes place on Halloween. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough! You can't run forever! Yes, it's for the game. I do like writing my notes. Like, here's an instance. Here are notes from chapters from the last game. Here's chapter 5. Here's part of chapter 2. because Chapter 3's and part of Chapter 4's just got completely ripped out, so... I'm not only an attorney, I'm also a detective. December 8th, 9:08 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. What a nightmare. I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyways. Beep! Huh? Looks like they hung up. Good. Finally found it. Talk about a close call. Hate to do this to you, but... Nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. Oh my god! A few minutes later, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Ouch! My head. It's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in here? Good morning! Ah! Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People are their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? I've been out of the game for like a month here. Literally, I have not played an Ace Attorney game in like a month, so I think it might have been an actual month. No, it's been a little longer because the final stream wrapped up right before Thanksgiving. Sorry, but can you please turn the cheerness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that! Oh, should I go with my Officer Meekin's spirit? Ha! I don't even remember that spirit. I would have to go back and watch the finale. Am I in trouble or something? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a police woman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. That's our client. And we don't even know their name. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right? Life in my hands? You promised me! You said you would prove that I was not guilty! Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, and all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said! You was the one and only Phoenix Wright came to save the day! And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir! Never forgot what you said. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever! What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceeding. I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I can't come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I was afraid to ask, but here it goes. So this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how could you say that? How could you do this to the fragile heart of a girl who's about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible! Wouldn't be the first time we heard that. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that! Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this! No, it's just, well, drawing a blank. Bottom text. I'm a GMC meme. Actually, I don't really get many GMC memes. They just kind of go all over my head. And go ahead and make all the jokes about him, just like in episode 3, how I'm an old fart. The trial will begin shortly. With the defendant and her lawyer, please proceed to the courtroom immediately. The trial is about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see. What can I piece together? From the sounds of things, it's probably safe to say that I am a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. We made way worse! We've done way worse! Yeah, someone, please, tell me, is this just a bad dream? Why do I get the feeling like this is one dream I won't be waking up from? September 8th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is in session now for the trial of Maggie Barai. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? No. I do want to hit no. But, I mean, if we're not ready, then what are we? I guess I should say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a second. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... Court will not hear the defense's excuse. Because the defendant is the member of the police. This case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair, but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you have forgotten. Ah, shit. The last trial I remember, we were saving a prosecutor. This might be the end of us. Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. Always with the police officers. Person was Detective Goodman. Now, whoever the victim is this time, I don't even know. Policewoman, you did what to a policeman? It wasn't me! And besides, Dustin and I weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the Defiant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. I'll take you down just like that first day in court. Let's see what you've learned since last time. Oh shoot, I've forgotten all of it. It's been like a month, and then I got knocked unconscious. I won't show any mercy this time, rookie. Okay, and who are you again? The prosecution calls Detective Dick. Yes! Gumshoes in this game! For For those who have not seen the last game, Detective Gumshoe is my favorite character of the game. Here we go! Don't let me down, Mr. Wright! Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. And I'm the detective in charge of the homicidal down... Yep, exactly! Because he has denied our rent so many times! And that is why we had to pay this month's Friends channel point reward in this channel. In charge of homicides down at the police session, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under the detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He was such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near the headquarters at Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prance. He was pushed down from the benches in the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Ah, yes, the autopsy report. I'm also really bad at saying words, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. Victim watch stopped at the impact. From the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirm the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well. The court accepts this as evidence. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? No, it is not, sir. There was a very crystal piece of evidence found under the victim's body. There was? Have you lost your mind? Yes, I have. Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Okay, it's not my fault when someone knocks me unconscious. Alright, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you should... Like, come on! Like, how am I acting? Like, yeah, you're right. How am I acting different than any other trial? I'm so far beyond just what is considered normal. Anything I do is basically the normal Phoenix Wright. And maybe you ought to glance at the court record. Court record? Yep. Info about evidence and people involved in the case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the... Yeah, so this is basically the tutorial, even though most people probably have its first game. You can look at the court record by pressing tab, like so. It's my all-important badge. It shows that I'm a defense attorney. I found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. In time of death, September 6th at 6:28 p.m. Cause, broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. Glasses found under the victim's body. Pieces for nearsighted lenses were found nearby. And then our photo. Wait. Oh, right. They said the was under the body. So. And my client, the only thing I can recall says she is a police woman. The victim and a policeman. It seems like he was dating the defendant. Prosecutor for the case, lacks precedent, but generally bad at getting his point across. Detective at the local appearance in charge of the initial investigation. Alright, cool. Tab, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal ally. Aid instead. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. But this is how I normally do court, Judge. Don't you remember? Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I better check the court records and see what I can find. What was it again? Tab? Alright, Mr. Wright. Let's see if your notes are in order. I haven't written any notes. I thought since we have a me show, it would be a good joke not to write anything. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? Glasses! That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed the killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held onto them as he fell. But she's wearing glasses. Look, I only have one pair of glasses. Huh? Hey, what are you giving me an evil eye? Why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, these are my spare. Is it normal to have a spare pair of glasses? Because I really don't. Oh, I used to, but they were in my old prescriptions. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine, I swear. Sir, are you sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence on the same day I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, she says. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more? This evidence is very decisive. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. There was something even more incriminating than glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it clearly said the deviant's name. It clearly... Yep, Death Notes. Always with the Death Notes! I don't like saying it, but it clearly is the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. It's this piece of evidence and glasses. It's hard not to say she is the culprit. This picture of the writing, Your Honor. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts it into evidence. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name, clear as day, on the ground. But, I already told you, those glasses are mine! How do you explain this dying message? It's a conspiracy! I'm not guilty, sir! Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all! I mean, were you even there at my first trial? You know, when I was defending my best friend, Butts? Normally, this is the part where you get into the witness's face. Get in their faces and do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm gonna lend you a hand. The prosecutor prosecution witnesses hide all things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things. Like that detective. He does look like sort of a scatterbrain. You don't know the half of it. You don't remember the half of it. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be all right. You know what? As I do every time, when in doubt, start pressing! About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client? Those lenses are for nearsightedness and are almost the same strength as hers. Even the frames look like the one she's wearing in her ID, pal. What should I do now? Continue pressing! Hold it! Almost and kind of are not good enough in a case like this. Do you have more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendants with those glasses? The dirt and the sand rubbed out of any traces of fingerprints or anything else. So what are you saying? Detective? Is that you have nothing that proves that the glasses are my client's? Something like that. What? See, so there is no proof. Wow, that was amazing! Yep. Totally wrong with Phoenix right here. Yep. Totally nothing wrong with me. I could totally feel it. Down in my gut. Hold it. Now, are you sure he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds on the victim's body. There was no way it was anything else. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Anyways, the victim fell pretty far. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. The culprit's name. Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but... What's the name of my client? Wait, hold on. That's a different spelling of Maggie. Different spelling! Damn it! I was thinking of the facts, Judge! I don't think that won me on winning points judge. Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. The picture of it, no matter which way you look at it, still says Maggie. He's got a point. So yes, the culprit probably is named Maggie, but our Maggie's name is spelled differently, and if those two were lovers, as they say, he would have known the right spelling of her name to write it. Hey, hold on! Huh? Don't call me! I know the picture says Maggie, but now that she mentions it, something does feel kind of off about that picture. That's how you know you found like a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence. Cause that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. You know, it feels good. It's been a while since but you know, I figured this out. I better check the court records again. Damn it. Oh. In the testimony photo and are you certain it was the victim who wrote the name on the ground? There were scratches of his finger on his finger. There were scratches on the finger on his finger from the rough sand, and there was grains of sand stuck under his pointer finger. It certainly seems that the name was written by the victim himself. That didn't go well. If the writer really was the victim himself, then we would be in a lot of trouble. Don't give up! Keep that fighting spirit going! I'm glad you're all pumped up, but I really want to see your special moves, sir! My what? You always look so cool when you present evidence! Present evidence? Oh! Actually, I was just thinking about that. Yes! The Great Phoenix Wright is back! Oh, that's right. Huh? I heard that lately you can present... Oh! I heard that lately you can present not only evidence, but people's profiles as well. That would have been good to know! Make sure things a bit more complicated, so be careful, sir. People's profiles, huh? That would have been nice to know! Alright, let's give this another try. Okay, thank you, because, you know, we do have this no backseating going along. So I was a little confused when you said small change from games. So... We have nothing to follow up. I don't know what to say here! What is it? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out, OBJECTION! And yet, I yelled it at the top of my lungs, fingers outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! Oh my gosh! It feels amazing when I do it, like, off game. Gumshoe! You're talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. What are you trying to prove with this brutal exercise, Mr. Wright? You see, this is a very cruel line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. Where's this ridiculous questioning coming from? The defendant's name, is, Maggie Bright. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here it's Maggie Bright. Ah! Looks like the bird caught the kidnapping. What's going on here? Back to normal, sir! But I really still don't know what's going on. I have no idea either, sir. You've been with me for how long? As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie with a Y. This is the blatant contradiction of the facts. Oh, how about that? I haven't even noticed. Against the address here, you know, Payne, that would have been a lot more fun. But you know how things are with him right now. But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would have been impossible for him not to know her name. No! This is very true. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. Are you absolutely certain the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers? Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor. They were well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. Officer Prince and Officer Bright had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Also my birthday! No, seriously, December 6th is my birthday, so I have a birthday I share a birthday. I finally found my video game character's birthday pal. You know, as close as I got with stuff, you know. Oh well, whatever, he's dead, so it doesn't really matter. So I'll just keep searching for the video game birthday friend. Officer Bryce had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. Oh, those two sound like they were close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. I don't know what to do, so we gotta press. When in doubt, press. How do you know about this? Every year in March, we have training camps for our cops. Officer Bride was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but couldn't hit pause it for the trip, so it... How's that salary going for you, Gumshoe? If only I had gone to that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir, really. Anyways. Sounds like they were even talking about marriage. Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What are you saying? The guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know? Sure. I think this fella has ways to go before marriage. I mean, he's gotta get his salary under wraps here. Mind your own business, pal! No, but that's what makes us good friends, Gumshoe. Even though I don't remember that you're my friend, but... The day of the incident. Mind your business, pal! Achievement! The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. The day of the incident? You mean September 6th? My birthday, too. Yeah. Victim Officer Prince just gotten off duty at 5:30 that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. I remember when I was young in love. Oh, a jolly time. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful. Maggie, Officer Bride, had gotten Officer Prince a present. You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because I'm her boss. I gotta watch out for my subordinates. But even what was she even gonna give as a present? Isn't that going a bit too far? Hey, pal! Watch what you say! I know everything that happens under me, so if someone much scratches their... I really don't need to know that much! Mr. Wright, please refrain from battering with the witnesses. But that's how I get all my good attorneying stuff done. I just keep pressing. Even this witness has a crush on the defendant. That should not be the point of discussion at this time. Whoa! Wait a second! Why are we talking about this? That's all your fault, pal! You're guilty! 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 I should have you arrested! No thanks, we've already been arrested once. I think the good detective is about done here. Something she bought over 2 months ago. Over 2 months ago. Yep. She's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was this birthday present? She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give him one? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove. Oh, I see. A baseball glove. Officer Prince is a huge baseball fan. Baseball glove. Gotta press further. Just now, I believe you said the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made. Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case. Yes, it would seem that there's a little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really irrelevant to the case? Of course it's irrelevant! I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it's irrelevant! That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes! Bluffing to the max! How we live! Woo! Now this is the Mr. Right I know! I'm so happy you're back, sir! I was wondering how long it would take. This is great! Pressing people. Feels like it feels like I've done this before. And we have. As if I'm used to doing this to squeeze information from you being the most of the tight-lipped people. Very well. If you're that convinced, then let's hear some more about this matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry up and show the gloves to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyways, this is it, sir. It's rather yellow, isn't it? Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. That's why you had to special order it. Yep, that's right. That and the other reason. One other reason. I think this court has heard enough. It's clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that is correct, Your Honor. Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we could not confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There was also scratches from his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we confirmed that the victim wrote the name with his right hand. Yes, perfectly logical conclusion. Or the true guilty party, the true guilty party here wrote it with Officer Prince's finger. Duh! Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. That looks like it's a glove for the right hand. Is he left-handed? Yo. I think Officer Prince was left-handed. So that's why she had to get the glove custom made because he needed it for the right hand. Anyways, let's press. But can you really determine the handwriting based off of Can you really determine the handwriting based off of a sample written in sand? This is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigation, in contrary, is actually pretty good. I believe it's time to get back to the real point. Agreed, Your Honor. So what was the result of the investigation? So in the end, you couldn't confirm it. Hey! Don't you look down on us! I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal! Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with this scientific investigation. I've never heard that before. Me neither. Nor I. Even if we have, we probably don't remember the hearing. I never heard anything like that. Like that at the police academy, sir. Okay, so I made it up. Anyways. Next, we check the victim's pointer finger. His pointer finger. You know, the one you always You know, the one you always pointing and waving around in people's faces. Don't tell me it bothers you. Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack like you're trying to kill me, pal. Sorry, comes to you. In any case, you examine the victim's index finger, correct? Yeah. We figured there should be something on his finger if he had been writing in his hand. And the results? And what does that prove? Well, it proves that he did write the name with his own finger. Yes, which explains why there is sand stuck under his nail. I guess he's right. And there's more. Scratches on his skin. Yep, you can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. That's incredible. Sure is. That's the power of scientific investigation. They're so small that we had to use magnifying glasses like the really strong one. Got a really scientific sounding name. Let me guess, Gumshoe, you don't know what its name is. You mean a microscope? Yeah, that's it! We used one of those. We used one of those, and that's how we found them. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. And this is the one who went over to, Please Tree Grand for $50. From this, we confirm that the victim wrote his name with his right hand. Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. I wonder if my evidence is all enough to counter with. Listening to this, you would think there is only one conclusion. That the name was definitely written by the victim. But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? If Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through so much trouble to get him his present? The present? What about it? I told you, it's a right-handed glove! Wait, let's... Shit! See, here's the thing. I am right-handed, so I have never seen, I've always had left-handed gloves, because that's usually, because you want a glove for your non-dominant hand, because, well, actually, I really don't know much about this, because I never really played baseball, or softball. I'm not a sports person, okay? But, yeah. I used to, like, play catch with my brother when I was a kid, so... Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what's special about this glove? What's special? I never really thought about it, but, it's really yellow. And that's about it. Yes, it is really yellow. But that's only one of its qualities. Huh? Am I the only one here put two and two together? I had to look at it for a second. There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That's why it had to be custom made. I have never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Well, no. It is true. We do have to explain a lot to the judge, and Gumshoe's very much an airhead, and then Pain is just eh. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write his hand with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from the picture that his hand was. Wait a second! Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. This is, I mean, overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know your line of reasoning proofs. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Order! When you think about it that way, then yes. It's impossible for that this name was... It is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. Then that means Maggie is... No! It's not possible! Mr. Payne! Yes, Your Honor? The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. No! Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright! I feel like I can breathe again. It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir. See? You got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up on being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Miss Maggie Bright. No, not yet! I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. No, what's the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What? And what did this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. Or you mean the moment he pushed him to his death? What? And more, he saw the very face of the culprit. Or so he claims. What the heck? Order in the court! I believe a recess is in order. Afterwards, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need some more information. I'll see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. Yeah, I still have not written notes. I'm not writing notes for this trial since I don't think we're going to be investigating anything. You save. Anyways. This is December 8th, 11:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Amicia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lawyer had a Maggie kick should be all you need. No, trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Oh, my head's one problem we will be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'll be honored to. Well, I guess we could start with my name and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name! This is serious. You really don't remember. Well, I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back. It may help. Is this a business card? I got it from you! It's my most prized possession! You can borrow it for now. Let's give it back, okay? Okay. There's some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. I guess for now we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case. This case? Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? Well, can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah! Your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Hurry up and tell me! This may be very important! Okay, Roger! It was the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone on a walk with Dustin. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Beep! Hello? Oh, thank you. You've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I were waiting for the person to show up, but they never did. And that person is probably the murderer! Great detective work. Great logic reasoning. I'm back. So where's this phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Is this that phone in my pocket? You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... Ah! You were here all along! You're so mean! I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up! And when I went to check the courtroom, everyone already had left. Now, who in the heck is this? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl, too. Hey, good morning, Maggie. And good morning to you, too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abnormal? Oh. And what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya and to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring. Thanks. What the heck is this? A list? It has about 20 people's names. And phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good. No good? As in, there's a group of con artists that the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. A list of unfamiliar names and phone numbers. Members of a con artist group. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me! And where did you get this list from in the first place? What? No, you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked. You asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of the phone Maggie found. So that's where they were from. You're you're awful at forgetting these days. You're really forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. You're not that much younger than we are! Actually, Mr. Wright, recess is over now. Please bring this deviant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oh, oops. I guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. But wish us luck. I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not gonna lose this. I can't. Or else we're gonna end up in jail again. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. Yeah, we're not dumb. We're just forgetful and old. Court is now resumed. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, may I say a few words? What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that would rub people the wrong way, see? So I ask that the court might be a little lenient on... There's no need to give a process. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the next witness. A drifter who is taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Please state your name for the court, witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify something. Huh? Oh, alright, go ahead. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps a drifter who was taking a walk. Did I? Well, I'll not stand for it. Now you have tinted the court's eyes and coloring me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me. I can't read this fast! Merely clicking time nurses and just walk. Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on. What is the human chatterbox? What? Gold bag. I have to question him? Fashion, cars, women's classes, and of course, university only. But first grade only needs to apply. What the heck is going on about now? Glasses, but aren't you wearing glasses? That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, and that's how you want to play this. Using your power to keep the young people down. I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you saw wrong. I'm sorry. It won't happen again. Be more assertive! You're always like this, Judge! Be assertive! Oh, man. I forgive you, alright? I suppose I can tell you my name. I'm Richard Wellington, the drifting Asasu with the PhD drifting, as it were. Dude, I love it. I love the script of this game. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. Well, Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were strolling to the park, correct? It would appear that you are attached to that word. Then, if you must, then by all means. If I remind you that I'm in no way a president boy out on a walk with mom. Sorry, I gotta really blow my nose. Okay, that's better, but I still do have, like I said, I do have a stuffy nose, so I'm kind of working on kind of blaming it on the booster shot, because for the most part, it is just like a full looking stuffy nose, so. Anyways, please testify to the court what you saw during the walk through the park. See, he said it again. Taking a walk. You know, what you witness will do, Mr. Wellington. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my last situation. I don't remember the time at all. Well, I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls before my eyes. Without thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Well, of course, while I remember her face, it was of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was that banana that fell with the police officer. Banana? That was certainly a decisive testimony. Decisive, Nick. Did you hear what he just said? Yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yes, and if she's really innocent, then it can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth no matter how well you craft your lies. When in doubt, press. So you were at the park all afternoon. You seem to have a lot of free time. That was very rude of you. But then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trashy university. No-name trashy? Now, this might be hard for a much-minded, feeble-minded baboon like you, but I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country. But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now. Oh, please. Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country. That arrogant little snot. I had better snot into my tissue. Absolute Giga Chad. Honestly, now I need to go re-nickname Pokemon my Monchoke from Chad's dad to Mega Giga Chad. How did you know what time it was? I see that you're not wearing a watch, so is that the best you can do? Do you think you can describe me like that? You're just a third-rate bias school. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you. His arrogance is really intolerable. So what should I do now? When in doubt, press! Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man. You can only slam on the desk and point at people for fun. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. Who the fuck are you calling a simpleton, you buffoon? Sorry, I don't want to wreck the notebook any more than I should, so we're not going to throw it. There was this little thing called a clock at the park. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's the thing that tells you the time. As you can see, Mr. Wright, even in this picture, it's even in the picture of the crime scene. Oh, so it is. I looked at the clock, and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, the whole concept, the other first-class person doesn't love to wear a watch. Ha! What a ridiculous notion! People should live freely without... And yet, again, another flood of meaningless words. Talk about a first-class waste of time. In any case... And how did you know he was a police officer? You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell it was just kind of occupation you know. That shoddy do-it-yourself practically, those cheap little clothes you look at, I suppose I would believe it. Also, I suppose because he was wearing a uniform, officer's uniform. Shouldn't that statement have come first? Wow, that's pretty impressive. Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I did? Do you think he's figured out what I do? Even I haven't figured that out yet. Yeah, you're my evidence grabber. Without a thought, I looked up and you're a charming young lady, I think. Are you sure you got a good look at her face? Animals have things called an eye, mister, right? They use this eye thing to see. In any case of humans, we have two of them. Yes, even you. I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face? That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright use not such a loud voice during questioning. But that's all I got! Ow! Yep, really miss doing that! Really miss slamming my hand on my desk! Abstain, Mr. Wright. Please refrain from raising your voice in this court. And please do not make me have to raise my voice. Are you finished? I would like to continue, if that's alright with you. Sparky bastard. Of course, I remember her sweet face. Oh. So you're sure you were not mistaken? Please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I'm what you call a famous brand name product, while you're only a cheap imitation. Bitch, do you even know who we are? Cause I surely don't. There's no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made such a mistake. Of course, of course. Oh, of course. Did you notice anything else of interest? The banana? Well, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas. Now, what would a bunch of bananas... They're talking about the baseball glove. They're talking about the baseball glove. Because remember, it's really yellow! Now, why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. Mickey never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick! He's gotta be lying about the bananas! He could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. And what if it was not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing when it was something else. He must have took something else for a bunch of bananas, then that would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think! My client is innocent. There's no way he could have seen what he did. That says what he did. Which means, if he can somehow show he's lying, yeah, that's exactly what it would need to do. He's right. She's got a sharp mind. But I just wish I could remember who she is. That's Mia. That's Maya. She's your evidence grabber. Everything okay, Nick? I don't know. I like how there's no part. It's like, why does she keep calling me Nick? Exactly. Because all the other times it's like we're the ones with the sharp mind, and she's the one with the scattered brain. Well, Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the banana seesaw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you can use that. Don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. That's because that's what we're good at! Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? Huh? Whoa, what? A baseball glove? Yes, it's a really yellow baseball glove, Mr. Wellington. Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? I don't even like bananas, so yeah, you guys can share the evidence amongst yourselves. That's a no! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness. Those bananas. I want to say loves bananas, but I know the right answer has bad eyesight. You know, we're gonna save it here just in case. Not if we save. Loves bananas! Mr. Wellington loves large bananas! Oh, I have that one achievement from the first game. I actually went back and got it for myself because I realized when I was looking through the achievements, I was like, you know, I'm gonna get that one. So part of me also wants to go back and replay episode 4 just so that I could do all three. I could do all 3 of the evidence that things that Detective Gumshoe, because I don't have that achievement because I was gonna use missile last, but I didn't realize the metal detector was what I really needed. Mr. Wellington loves large bananas. Nick, I hope you have noticed the icy glares you're getting from everyone here. But what in the world do you mean? You know, I like strawberries much better than bananas. Oops. Think it over one more time. Give it one other try, Mr. Wright. The witness knows nothing about baseball! Has never played baseball! That would explain why he doesn't even know what a glove is. Nick, if you have... Okay. Okay, no more jokes, no more jokes. I want fan art of that. And if nobody's gonna make it, I'm gonna make it for me. And I'll always have this room to go back to because I will be archiving it for YouTube. What are you asking me about that all of a sudden? Your Honor, it's very simple mistake. It's very simple to make a mistake of a goal for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're the one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse to accept Galileo and new possibilities. In the end, we find that bananas were a few far apart, but I do not think this is far enough. Do you? And that's why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 2200! I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? Because I lost them recently, you see? That's a coincidence, eh? Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair, but we ran away. But, you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them. How about when you witnessed the crime? Where are you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You're unrelated evil man? You're like one of those people who reject our art, who courageous by horrible who denies there anything wrong to buried at the... Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the crime scene and that of the defiant cannot be proven with the same witness by this witness. But that height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime. The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 when I made that call. They must have had a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone with a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl was the murderer. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. Well, you know what I gotta do? Gotta press! She ran away, just like that? Yes, she did. She saw me and fled in the nest like a guilty bird she is. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that a pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education? Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Sorry. I don't really like puns that much. And if anyone needs any more testimony, I don't think he's in chat, but our moderator and random evil hero is like a master of puns. So, and if you need any evidence of how much I don't like puns, you can always ask him. Anyways, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell Well, it was my client. The witness had already answered that question. He has stated in the defendant. He stated that the defendant is the culprit. This is true, Mr. Wright. I am striking your question from the records. How can I get more information out of him? We gotta continue pressing. Immediately, as in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen. Or did I not teach you that at your pitiful school? You think people learn about how to call the police in college? I'll have you know, sir, I went to law school! Hey, Nick, I think you should look at the court records for a sec. It must have been 7:45 when I made the call. Let's continue pressing for now. How do you know what time it was? The detective told me. That detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school. Hey, pal! I graduated from a top-ranked college! Yep. I don't believe this. I don't either. That doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken of what time I called. If I'm wrong, then that detective outfitly doesn't know how to tell time. What? Why you're just a lousy kid who? I think the court can see your point. Anyways, how did the police respond? So you're saying that there were police on the scene by 7 p.m. They got there just before that, I think. There usually aren't many people in that area that time of day, but suddenly, before I knew it, there were people crawling all over, gawking. It certainly says something about morals of the people in this country. I can't find anything out of the ordinary testimony. Why don't you take one more look at the court record? Yeah, I guess I should. Might be something about that phone. We're gonna save here just in case it's gotta be with that phone now, right? Or maybe the wait! Comment says, why would he wait so long then? Mr. Welton, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's observatory report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m.? There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? Yeah! I think this court would like to hear what you're doing during this 15-minute gap. Grr! The witness was in shock at the time of the witnessing of the terrible murder. It's only to be expected he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I'd call a little dazed. Ah! Mr. Wellington? Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. Telephone. Spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your question, as if you're trying to open all the lawyers of a Mika Shop doll. You must think you're really something special. Am I something special? Witness! I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? You lost it? Unbelievable. You lost your glasses and your cell phone? As for being and you're an arrogant asshole on top of it? What the hell? You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What are you saying about that first-rate persons are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever to catch your own quirk? Disabled the bet. Enough! Oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone? Nick, that cell phone, could it be? You mean this phone that Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, didn't I see this coming? What should I do now? Question further! Mr. Wellington? Where is your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See, here it is. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought maybe it was his. Well then, I think we have cleared up this issue. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay of his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? There is something. Your Honor, this witness's testimony doesn't make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you! You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness would have no need to search for his phone. It's very simple. This is the evidence that backs up my claim. And yet, again, you have presented the court with an obtuse and meaningless writing. Huh? It's obtuse and meaningless? I don't get at you at all, Nick. Why do you think you wouldn't need to look for a phone in the first place? Well, that's because I was looking at the evidence and it just hit me. I thought, hey, you really didn't have to look for a phone. Then why didn't you hurry up and present that piece of evidence? What was that piece of evidence again? Alright, let's have this proof. Maybe. Because it was right behind the... It's quite simple, actually. Let's take a look at this. At the crime scene photo? Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at this, something is wrong with you. No! It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant would have to do is walk 3 steps. Well, Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Order. But those reporting a crime was a little improvement to the defendant. Oh, sorry. The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. Actually, technically, Phoenix, it was 17 minutes. Get your correct facts right. There's reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, that's very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said she was going to return it to him, so there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone that she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else. Was he? Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to do what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes? I might have an idea, but let's hear. There's only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, before warning, your explanation is that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said this. There's only one possibility. Please present to the court the one piece of evidence has to answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Look at this. Okay, I guess we... Maybe? Perhaps this is the evidence you need to be convinced. Perhaps. That was just an idea I started to throw at you. I suggest that perhaps you should find a better piece of evidence. Now we'll save it. Yes, of course, Your Honor. Well done. Before you do, you will be penalized. Ouch. Maybe it's excessive on? Perhaps. Okay, no. Oh, shoot. Hold on. I didn't mean to. I can go for profile. Why not? I think that's what I tried last time. Sure. I let it not play out a little too long, so... almost gave me a heart attack. I mean, we give Gumshoe like mini ones all the time, so. These are your glasses, aren't they? Where did you find? Yeah! I believe the court has heard all what you just confessed to. These glasses, in fact, are yours. I will tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Order! Now, wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses, and the culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. But what he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that's why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer? Yes. Of course. That's precisely what I'm doing. Ooh, ah! Okay, come on. Kill himself here. Come on, I know I'm right. He's the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. It turns out the cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyways, now is our chance to deep six this guy. I sink him in one shot. Yeah! This is so exciting watching you work again. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything else rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order! Your Honor! The defense is making a mockery of this court! I've been doing this for a while now, Mr. Payne. Deciding you sell a crown to make a stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah! That's right! I'm not no criminal! This is the third-rate fraud of lawyer! In any case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as why you are not the murderer. Why? That's easy. For example, there's the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like that, idiot like you can read, right? But we already know that this wasn't written by the victim himself. After all, the defense's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But wouldn't that mean the real criminal knew the defendant was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person knew if her name was Maggie or Maggie? That's a good point. The witness didn't even know Miss Friday before the trial. Ah, I forgot. Was there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name before? There is a way. That would be the best. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie. Now, the defendant, please present this case. How would the witness know the defendant's name? Oh, Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you at the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? How did you? Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with. Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relationship between the witness, the cell phone, and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, after Maggie Bride picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Beep! Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. That's when you learned her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. My client's name is Maggie, but the name written on the ground was Maggie. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Order! But Your Honor, the witness has no motive. And your point is? It's very simple, Your Honor. A person would usually not have killed someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington has no reason to kill anyone. That's absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, can you explain what motive the witness could have had? Shit. It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? I said I can't offer an explanation when offer an explanation when the trial's over, right? Yeah, but now then, please present to the court the proof that the witness had a motive. Mr. Walton's motive is right here. What is this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the deviant found. And we have determined that these people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course! This is a list of numbers that were stored on the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are a member of a certain con artist group. What? Con artists? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage! An invasion of privacy! Are you forgetting I'm the one who broke into a man's safe at one point? Like, I have numbers on a person's phone. It's worse crime than murder. And what causes of breaking into a chief police officer's safe? Because I've done that. It's very simple to figure out this code. You're one of those people. You're just a cop that have written those words. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. I didn't catch any of that. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you know what to be as refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is the unjustified battering with the witness. Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have a number of a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is he's a member of the group. Mr. Wilton is a member of this very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored on this phone. And if anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill. No! This is too much! And why kill Bryce? Why kill Dustin and not Maggie? Because Maggie was the one who found the phone. Wait, no, I get it. Because he was still in his uniform, so he would be the police officer, so he would be able to arrest him immediately on the spot. Boom. Nailed it. Criminal mind here. I'm kidding. I don't have a criminal mind. That would be crazy. I just gotta think outside the box sometimes, you know? That does make it quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, do you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer. Your Honor! What is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor! This is unjustified battering of the witness! Oh, you said the exact same thing a few seconds ago. Police! Please, let's think about this the content of this phone call. Hello? Oh, thank you. You have been searching for my phone. Oh, is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up again, and I can give this back. The defendant have already promised he would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bride and get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? That's a valid point. What does the defense think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. And maybe we should be thinking outside the box. That's what I've been doing! Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that Steinball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington wants to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone. So why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well, then Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness? What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Price? Dustin Price had gone on a date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh! The girl that picked up my cell phone was with a police officer. He couldn't have known that they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible that it was possible that they have already run a check on the phone. And he went into a panic, is what you're saying. Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Sorry. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking. It seems the truth has come out as left. The witness, Mr. Wellington, are you? The fuck? Impressive, not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence! Evidence! This guy really screws me out. Oh, you've been waving around and talking about this suspicious cell phone. Suspicious numbers is this suspicious uncrypt that. They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? Aha, hee hee, I have already told you. That phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't even have the sense to deal whose phone in your hands belongs to. But you can be sure hell is that it is yours, simpleton. What? It feels good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor. This is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. The cell phone. There has to be something I overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe. Fingerprints on the phone. I got it! We should check for the fingerprints. Fingerprints. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on his phone. Nick! Don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it all up. What? You said there was sand all over it, so... Wiped it. I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. Damn me! Damn my past self! Oh, it's so much fun watching these third-rate trash babble like morons against themselves. Ha! Make a complete recovery. Having time to say my cell phone's right here, you see. Oh, and so you can check numbers stored on his phone. Wait! It must have been a glitch. Because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You've got to be joking. Erased all the numbers as going to use as evidence? Mr. Wellington? What is it? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some thought left in you. I don't give up. I don't give up, Wellington. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you're too much. And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my... No, I remember! Huh? Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. So that's when. What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the hard glare in your eyes? Nick, we worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of the cell phone is, your incrimination has no powers, therefore no power. It looks like you can amount a penny short. Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. How dare you speak to me like that? You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself. Who am I? Court hereby concludes the cross-examination. If that will be all, I bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at an ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You had a special say, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it... When in doubt, raise an objection! Please wait, Your Honor. Alright, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badge the witness to more insane questions. You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? And did you hear that? No harassment around, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well. But this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. You only get one shot at this. You cannot prove everything. It's over for you, your client, and for you. Do you fully understand? I understand. Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you're very well, Honor. Cross-examination period has ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh, now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time. Please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything. Why? Thank you. How nice. Wait, have we never given the judge? We never given the judge our business card. Wow. Here, please open mine. Come on, we get the judge's business card. It's written in a pretty script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. Wait, what am I doing? This is just a documentation business card. Your Honor, there's something very important about that card, and that is the card is very important because what is written on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We're going to call my cell phone right now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. All the idiotic, stupid things, too. Ah! That is your fault for taking the attorney's cell phone. What? Why is this my phone? Why my phone? And what's that stupid sounding ringtone? Shut up! It is the Steel Samurai's theme song, and you better like it! Beep. Mr. Wellington? I know, right? How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. Ah! No, it can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. Yeah. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Ah! Ah! Oh shit, did we kill him with that fire accusation? So that's what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. In order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he had become a paranoid and he lost all ability to make rational judgment. Then Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding. It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? Well, he was arrested and been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now then, the court defines the defendant, Miss Maggie Bride. Gotta admit, it is one of the best breakdowns. It's top notch. It's like, I was like, oh shit, did we kill him with that fire accusation? Wait, it's tradition, not guilty! Shit, I ripped the paper out. Sorry, it's tradition to throw the notebook up in celebration. That is all, court is adjourned. is 2:16 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Exactly! Well, I knew you really would shine through eventually. I'm almost moved what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad. Okay, cool. I had lots of fun in one, so if you're saying it goes only up from here, hill from here, awesome. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of beautiful cuts, sick from all sorts of food. Failed at almost every test I ever taken and experienced, and almost every kind of disaster. I've never won or even tied a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has been really nothing but a string of disasters. That is, pretty bad. Up until when I went to college. I was known as the goddess of misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? It was worse that all my misfortune always seemed to latch on to those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Huh, that's right. You were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently, too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian walk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true! That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just the presence of his easy recovering my night shift. Oh. Everything is my fault! Dustin's death. Your head being all messed up. Well, I don't think my head is messed up. Is that messed up yet? I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, the goddess of misfortune is only a name. Yeah, you bet. I'm gonna make it. I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit! Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You'll take care of yourselves, too. What a horrible day. I got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here it goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? I thought you got your memory! You said you got your memory back! At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I had flashes with in the past during certain cases. He's also been a good ally during others. The judge. We never do learn his name, do we? He's the lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions. Yep. But in the end, he's always come up with the right verdict. This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaken me for someone else. And this girl, Maya? You finally remembered. This is Maya Faye, my assistant. That's right, I have so many unforgettable memories of her. For example, there's the Nick! What's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you miss me. Well... Yeah, he's the stepladder! Sounds good. All these phone numbers on my... All the phone numbers... The numbers on my phone... All the phone numbers on my phone were written by Mr. Mullen. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick! Let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since he came back into my life. And that's the story. That story began on one rainy afternoon, 2 months ago. Okay. So, hold on. We are going to continue the stream. We aren't going to do the whole next episode because that's going to take us way too long. We'll probably go through the first day of investigation and then the first day of trial. And then once that's over and done with, we'll probably end stream. And then we'll do the rest of it next week. So, but for now, we are going to take a break. Actually, I'm going to get to a point where we have some music. So... That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair. Isn't it? Tiny? I finally get to see you again. It's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I can't believe something like this happened. I can't believe something like this happened. The events of the gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. June 16th, 3:34, the Riding Quill Law Offices. Okay, now we are going to take a break. Consider this our stream reset. So, we're going to hit up with the BRB screen, and I'll see you guys shortly. we're back. So, with depressing rain. Do you understand how depressing that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually more than being depressed. Sorry. Oh. Angry at that girl. It was a girl on TV. I think her little rainy spell has taken a break. It was the day of warm sun. It's what that girl said. I will stake my life on it. Well, if it's the weather, why didn't I bother to bring out an umbrella today? What nerve calling herself a weather girl? She's going to hear about this about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. Okay, I got my pen. What was this case called again? Okay. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this edge. Malpractice at a great surgical clinic. 14 patients lost their life. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Miss Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medication mixed up because of 14 patients. And yet, now, listen good, yet that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is the kicker. She up and has herself in a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash! Crunch! Instantly transforming her car into an accordion model. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of a medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray actually had caused the crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? Now I'm gonna just say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This one too. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I want to go there either. So what would you like for me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm in this. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Faye, you know this girl, correct? Maya, why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a while. Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here! I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? You told me. So I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. But what? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such a ridiculous training. Huh? I've heard acquaintances who know a lot about these mystic sorts of things. She's one of those introduced to me to Miss Brittany. Was Maya really that famous? Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call up the spirit of that nurse who went and got herself killed. Oh. Right. I wonder what she's up to right now. We women of the Faceook clan have always been spirit mediums. It's because the powers to communicate with spirits flow strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not counting training, this is her first time. This will be her time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition for accepting my request. A condition. The condition is you, Mr. Right? She said she wouldn't want to channel she wouldn't do the channeling without seeing you first. Me? And this is why I searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? And so, that's how I ended up visiting Maya's town with the doctor. Okay. I gotta write some of this information down. Malpractice at Gray Clinic. At Gray Clinic, killed 14 people. Nurse mixed things up. So this is Karen Village, Maya's hometown. Why, hello there. What an old little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly. Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Oh! I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big of a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little bit. Just a little. It's only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I would have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I've already said, until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well, anyways, congratulations. I'm glad to get the training is doing well for you. Oh, all we have is our attorney badge, and she knows you were an attorney. Looks like you're finally becoming a full-fledged medium. So, can your first job? Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But, this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network, or the MIN. Let's see. 14 people died because of a malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And pinned the blame on the nurse. He killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is it? So what is this MIM, Maya Intelligence Network anyways? The tabloids. This is for future. This has nothing to do with the trial. I just want to write this down for further information. That's what I thought. I'm just following your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep. Karen Village. I've heard people call this place Medium Valley too. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too. That's probably true since the ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of the village are mediums. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Oh yeah, I want to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Fit. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours, Shirley. Cousin. Wait, does that mean she's also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I talked to her earlier. Nah, not you. My aunt drills her into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking? That's it. We're fucking cutting our hair. Well, you're not wearing your training clothes for starters. Of course not. Really is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside the town. She doesn't know much about the world outside the Karen village. Aunt. Shirley's mother is my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I gotta get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on. In, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Alright, good luck, Maya. Thanks. Well, at least she's the still same perky Maya. June 19th. Bay Manor Meditation Room. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. Note to self. Note to self. I'm actually writing this down! Gray might murder weather girl. We'll ring cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they are allowing such misguided reports on the public anywhere. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. So when in doubt, this is how you get people not to talk about the weather with you. You just go Dr. Great on them. Yeah, I really should not do too much. But anyways, this is a splendid manor. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was giving a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Ray, I'll I'll have a copy for you too. I want to check it. So what are you gonna do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Is it obvious? I'm gonna have her read a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her read this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died to mind the gallons. And then on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being that bitch. That's all I have her write. With the confession and the rain falling on my skull can finally stop. Oh, I see. So how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying in the occult at the college. A girl introduced me to this village. This was the home of the current school of family. This home, huh? And Miss Maya is the daughter of the master right here. Master? Anyways, do you see that door? The room where the people and the spirits meet. Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Let's go winning way. Wow, this gardening is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks like a little out of place for a garden like this. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here. Garbage trucks come all the way out to a tiny village like this. So every family has to burn their own trash. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. It looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so it's time to move along. Looks like there's a room over there too. A peaceful feeling is emanating from it. A splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decoration. It's a bit small to walk around in. Although, that incinerator piques my curiosity. First thing I clicked on. Let's just move along. June 19th, Day Manor, Channeling Chamber. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights, I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You're a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I've heard much about you from Mystic Maya. That's so, Mystic Maya. I'm Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Frey. Nice to meet you. I have wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya's in performing your duty. What's becoming of you, I'm afraid? Huh? Don't tell me you've already forgotten. If it was not for Mystic Maya and her assistant, you surely would not have won. First the girl that runs away, now an old lady who says I think I'm doing my job. When do I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? That's our specialty! Not making first impressions! Woo! speak on the present now. Ah, thank you. So why do you add Mystic to my maid? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir! Yes! How dare you be so rude and respectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. You must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, the blood? Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the master. In actuality, she's the only one remaining. What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs to the Karen channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That's a little more complicated. Although a woman of the great clan, I'm merely a member of the branch family. Branch family? What's that? Can you do anything about this cold, Morgan? For a member of the branch family, no matter how spiritual her powers, she can never become the master of the Kieran school. So, how strong are you? A shame, however, I will admit, I cannot even begin to compare to the loneliness of my powers up to the master. That's how it is. So today's channeling will be her first. Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It's usually easier to call that person to our world. Tragic accident. Channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I'm in the process of preparing. So this room is the channeling chamber, the place where the spirit medium speaks to who have departed. I don't suppose you mind if you observe possession. Do not even think such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. Secrets of the Kieran technique cannot be seen by just anyone. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It's also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That's why, while channeling is to be performed, the heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that lock is for... Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She's an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, that's odd. She's my daughter. Now, then, what is it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have. A pure heart knows not any evils of this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Let's return from Philly days, sir, I request. Well, not like I had the chance to anything. I must insist and stress that you do not let it occur. Okay, I get it. I will not speak with your daughter. Good sir! Ah! I would like to begin the channeling at 0 o'clock. If you don't mind, good sir, would you mind allowing me to make preparations? Sure. Go ahead. She's a fae, alright. Just as I'm the rest. Okay. Then we're getting out of here. Start! Look, here's my attorney badge. Are you trying to compete with me in your profession? With that piece of crap? I'm a sergeant. Compared to you lawyers, I'm practically a saint. Yes, well, I don't exactly have any patients right now. But, listen good, I'm not one that makes that mistake. This doctor needs his head examined. honestly, if you honestly think this place is all that impressive, don't make me laugh. Huh? This is the court side. Land here is dirt cheap. I will have something greater one day. I will build my own grand mansion. Do you hear me? A grand mansion! This manor seems like nothing. Could you keep that shaking face away from my face thing? Okay, I'm the one who points fingers and waves my fingers in front of people, okay? That's not your job. That's the job of an attorney, okay? Hey, let us all do our jobs. You just stick to being a surgeon, okay? June 19th, May Minor Cider Room. So this is it, the cider room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's a bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Is that someone sleeping over there? She's probably an exhausted medium taking a break and catching some sleep. I wake her up. She might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea. Probably not to disturb her sleep. It's a decorative running bear sculpture. It's placed attached to the base. Carolyn Village, the heart of Channeling. What's that? A souvenir? So does this mean if you see the spot bears here, and for them to spot you? This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here, I can see the winding waves in the little garden in the courtyard. Hey, you! Hold on. This gal's got a few questions to ask. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Oh, well, it must be Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh God, time to bring out my budget southern accent! How you been? Haven't seen you in year? You are, lot of hair. Lot of heart. Yeah, you're a lot of heart, right? Bingo! I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, lot of heart. I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean. Of course! And today I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. Channelin's about to get started. Is it that time already? We should all hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on. Lot of heart, huh? Been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times too. We did? Since when, Phoenix? She gave us a lot of trouble that day. But she also helped us with that. She also helped us with the case, so I guess good people come around. I guess for her, I just get to butcher a southern accent, so. June 19th, they met in her meditation room. We will now begin the chanting. Mystic Maya and her honored guest proceeded to the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally spot those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me afterwards. The left here's an apologist, wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Sure I would. Yep, totally. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of mine. Please take care of it well. It will be fine, Mount Morgan. I won't lose it. Trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's get going. satisfied patiently here for Please have some lovely bitter green tea and draw droppingly large strawberry dessert. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. Where did you learn that from? What? I'm from the heart of the heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland. Yeah? This is Kurlin Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Oh, wow, you should blow it up. Now, that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Hey now, whoa! What was that just now? It came from inside the channeling chamber. Hey, what's that? That's a gunshot. Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Miss Babe, what should we do? Yellow belly and chicken liver, what'd you wait for? Kick it down already. But the key is one of a kind. In this world, there's only that one. Even I'm powerless to open that door. There's really no other way. All right, stand aside. I'm gonna break the door down. Oh wait, please. That's sort of recklessness. Yeah, no, that's what I call being a man. Slam. The cluck crash. The Dr. Gray. What? I was murdered. Maya. That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Mata! At a time like this! Times like this are perfect for snapping a shot. Anyways, what's going on here? This gal, she's Maya? Step away from there! Please leave this area to me. Go quickly inform the police. But, hurry before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy! Leave this to the granny. Oh no. June 19th, Kurlin Village. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here, so I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good. Naughty. I saw a genuine, mysterious phenomenon. It seems really unnatural because of all of this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya. She wasn't the one who pulled the trigger, was she? Oh yeah. How does she know when Maya... doesn't know when Maya is channeling her whole appearance. And again, was there only two of them in this? I reckon she must have done that when Lada, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gentle with a bad reputation. I sort of got the same impression myself. He really is controlling. And hates weather girls. So also we're gonna cross out the note to self, Great might murder weather girl. Because he's dead now. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts hollering. Must have been real rough for him. Rustic. That's not houses where the other villages live. On the street. They're nowhere as large as There's nowhere near as large or as nice as the manor in front of me. That's kind of odd. I don't see any other villagers walking around though. An old bus stop. It says Karen Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. It's an old-style phone booth. I can't say it fits with this area too well. My cell phone doesn't get reception here, so who knows? I may need it later. But we already needed it. The biggest, most elegant building, from what I can see. This is the Fae Manor, the place the Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed at its presence. Hey, they'll be here soon, right? Please let me. I reckon you should get going to the crime scene now. Yeah, I guess you're so. Meditation room. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye! How's, Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. Spirits surfing success. Let me see her, please. She's still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for recovery. Guess I'll just have to wait. The police are here! Sorry to keep you waiting! Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll ask the question everyone here later on. Just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you the scene of the crime, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, Detective Gumshoe! My name isn't Gumshoe. The two of them went into the trembling. I guess all I can do for now is to see what everyone else has to say. June 19th, Fae Minor, side room. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? So, isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling. Channeling? Oh, no, actually, the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there has been a murder! A murder is like, that's the thing where one person kills another, like, right? Yes! A person has killed another person! Oh, that's like, what in the words am I looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah. After all that effort, that's all she has to say. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. Like, to introduce myself. My name is Minnie. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology? That's right. I think people, like, usually call it, like, occult studies or something. Like, supernatural phenomenon. ESPN, or... out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. So what brings you here today? So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, do you know of a good spirit medium? Dr. Gray said something about being introduced to this place. Because, talking to the dead people and, multiple personalities are, my thing. I see. Then why were you taking a nap here? I wasn't feeling good? I'm, allergic to sesame seeds. They, must have put me in some food they served for lunch. Oh, that does sound fun. That doesn't sound fun. So, I, feel sick and, came here to, sleep. I totally, I wasted my time, slept, a long time. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? What? Oh, that. I, totally know nothing. So who was, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Mr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? A long time ago? I was, a patient? Yeah. She sounds like she's trying to hide something. June 19th, same manner, winding way. There's no one here, as usual. Ah! Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's she got in her hand? I've seen this somewhere before. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? That's it, we're shaving our head! June 19th, same manner, channeling chamber. The police are busily running here and there, and I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? About Maya. Hate to break it to you, pal, but the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all. But Maya is... You could ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like he's a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. So, Detective Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. We heard 2 gunshots though. A knife. Basically, the victim was shot stabbed, then he was shot. I'm really busy right now. Take a look at it later, alright, pal? He didn't even take a glance at it. Who are you? What have you done with my gumshoe? Hey, pal! Don't touch it without my permission. I'm just looking at it. Hey, I can't be too careful. If a kid like her can be a murder suspect, now can I? I guess if it wasn't search this room, I'm going to have to come back later. Okay, so what can I do from that? She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta? God darn it, don't let it be me next. Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have no dead body on your hands. Mine. Do you see or notice anything that struck you? Nah. Well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. Huh? What? Chris's and ghosts and stuff coming back to get ya. It's too much, I say. What is too much? You're gonna call a photographer? That's some scary stuff. So I'm thinking about becoming a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more with your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? What's up? Oh yeah! What is it? I took some hot pics earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures of the murder inside. Ah! You did! 2 even. See, it's murder. Sure likes to bring up that. That'd be a central story. Lotta! Sorry, but my journalistic instincts are burning inside me. Hate to cut the end run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops and scoop up the scent. Lotta, I needed those pictures! I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. And why does it feel like we've been through this before? June 19th, Bay Manor Meditation Room. Oh dear, ma'am. Do you have such impeccable timing? Like, what's all the buzz? Alright, everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Alright, right now, it looks like the investigation is not going to be done until real late. That's a terrible shame. I suppose that everyone sleeps under the roof of the Fay Manor tonight. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day has turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. June 20th, 8:02 a.m., May Manor Meditation Room. Morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. June 20th, 10:34 Detention Center Visitors Room. Nick, Maya, what am I gonna do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here, in this detention center. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so I didn't want to bring up the case quite yet, but you don't have to be nice the master or something of the Kieran School of Channeling. Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real, and that it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya is channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time too. Dr. Gray said he wanted to call the nurse, so Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? When I went into the room with Dr. Gray and locked the door and sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes and I began to channel. This sounded kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing? When I came to, I was being held by my aunt's arm. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move. It was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that. I have no idea what to say to that. It was really a familiar smell too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't place it, but I know I smelled something that same sense before. I guess this is about all the information I'm gonna gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Huh? It? What is it? The document requesting for me to be your attorney, of course. But what's wrong? Are you sure? I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did! I killed that person with these 2 hands! That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless! If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it! Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When's the trial? Sounds like it's tomorrow. As usual, 0 prep time. So we'll finish this day of investigation and probably wrap up for tonight. Right, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. This is called a magma tongue. It's a magical charm, and it always protects it. Give this to Curly. I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual power. Thank you, Nina. June 20th, Brighton Hill Law Offices. Phew, it feels like I've been gone forever, but it's only been 1 day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray had brought the other day? Ah, here it is. Right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. Alright, I just want to. A poster of the TV action hero, the Steel Samurai. Maya stuck it up here right before she left. I wouldn't say the Steel Samurai and an attorney that the Steel office. I wouldn't say that the Steel Samurai and an attorney's office are a good match, but Maya's starting to curse me with some magic spell, so I guess I can say. Charlie. Quite a dark, decorative plant. It's a memento of my boss, Mia, who has passed away. The rest of the room may be in shambles, but I always manage to care for this little fella. This is my desk. I keep it neat for those legal books stand in a formidable road. They mock me. Actually, I neglected them for a long time. A layer of dust has started to form. One of these days, I should try to build up the courage to read one, I guess. We never read one of them, do we? There is a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gateway Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Until recently, it has been a normal business class hotel. I wonder what changed. I wonder what changed, Mr. Right? Anyways, let's move. It's always fun to see that kind of stuff. June 20th, Karen's Village. I have to save Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? June 20th, Mayfair Meditation Room. The meditation room near Twitter's the mediums young and old. Even mediums in training, I wager. But it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Let's go. Wave today. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? June 20th, Mayfair side room. Oh, hey! You're like that guy from yesterday. The dentist, dentist guy. No, I'm a lawyer. That's right. Mr. Smith's equate? That's right. Wait, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Very confusing having a last name like Wright. Miss Wright. Well, I got 3 letters at least. You got 2! Okay, she got 3. She got 3. Yeah, she did get 3. Okay, she got 3. I didn't think she gets the point. Anyways, why are you here? So, I studied this thing called pyrophysiology at this college, and, you told me about that yesterday. The Siamese allergy, too. But I already know, to know why. I really like to know why you are still here today. Oh, so, this is what you meant. You should have been more clear about that. Sorry, my bad. Phoenix. No, it's okay. It's really. I think she might be our prime suspect. Is that it? Why did you stop my sentence? Did I? So, what was I talking about again? Me? If Little ever wants another genuine mystery phenomenon, it's right here. So, why are you still here today? There was so much for me to, study here? What? The medium training and, how they inherit their spiritual power. I suppose the village is a real thing after all. So, I asked, if I could, stay here for, a little longer. She sure seems like she's a carefree type, at least. At least on the surface. You don't even know. I'm just stealing the voice I gave my, April, and then I'm just going a little more Valley Girl with it. Have you heard about the murder? It's, totally scary. She says with a silly face tattooed on her face. So, do you know anything about that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grasp on reality. Let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Wait, I think you asked about him, yesterday, too. That's Oh, really? What was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like, a long time ago, I was, like, a patient. Yeah. Okay, she's definitely... Like, is there something wrong? June 20th, same manner, channeling chambers. Looks like the gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance to thoroughly check the room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh, Mr. Rice. Good morning. I'm on my way to meet Mrs. Mayo. I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea. No better you might lose your tongue and draw droppingly large strawberries dessert. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mr. Maya, good sir. She's one scary lady. Oh, dear, sweet Mr. Maya. Girl, but constantly agree. You left it as I did. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too, while I had the chance. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me. So I killed him. Maya? Step away from there! Please leave this area to me. Go quickly inform the police. What happened here? What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mrs. Maya in the head to make her go unconscious, correct? That's correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? Spirit of the nurse inside my body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is admissible in a court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when you an inexperienced medium calls an specialist from spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When the spirit enters the medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. Put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. Isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has a little problem controlling the spirit. But Maya, Mystic Maya, that was her first channel. That was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that I'd never be calling danger upon the client himself. Be careful for one of our airmen were not damaged in that horrible accident. And what would that be? That holding screen there. It's the Kieran Sacred right. Along with the Kieran Sacred urn, and those are most positive. If I ever find out something happened to either one, oh, the humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about the holding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some diplomatic gold screen after all. So how's Pearl today? Mr. Wright? Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mrs. Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the woman of the Branch family thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl's talent is a channeling prodigy, and the pride of the Branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it's best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? Hi. What is this? That's the Mystic Maya's master set. Why do you have this in your possession? I'm sorry. Return it to Mystic Maya at once. Yes, madam. Why did she feel like I was being scolded by my own mother just now? It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text right there, but I can't read it. This is a hole. Could it have made by a bullet? Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take a leave. Alright. Please tell Maya I say hi. What was that? I mean Mystic Maya. I will tell her. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with bloody reflective surface. And some branches of a sacred tree has been set in predetermined arrangement. I guess they are used during the ceremony. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are four panels on the floor. The straw in the flooring has been damp, probably from the humidity of the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the jewel of blood in the center here. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy looking door. The lock has been broken, because I broke it. It doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. Nailed it! Woo! When we want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. June 20th, Day Manor, Winding Way. Ah! You surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. It looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Ah! Huh? Only had something that would catch her interest. Maybe then she'll talk to me. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Am I in trouble? I'm in trouble now. Morgan sees us like this. I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya's. Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from. Yep, definitely butts. Definitely totally butts. Well, that's where Maya picked Nick up from. I know you are who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. She's 17. I'm 24. Well, actual streamer wise, I'm 23, but Phoenix is 24 in this game, so. Oh, wow. Oh, she is 18 now, okay. What? So then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh, wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. Earnest looking shining brightly in your eyes? Must be true love. What? Okay, we're friends. Okay, she's my assistant. She's my evidence grabber, okay? She's my friend, evidence grabber, and, well, I need somebody to look over. When I eventually get, like, super busy with clients, I need somebody to look after Charlie. You know, we need somebody to keep it in memory of Mia. Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Ah, what a wonderful relationship. Wait, I mean, we're not, things are, like, I can tell that you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. Okay, so, our names we have been given. We are Mr. Right, Phoenix, Mr. Nick, Right, Mr. Wrong, Sing, Mr. Attorney. Oh wait, that hasn't happened because this is a prequel to The Lost Runabout. But you know, it's still Mr. Attorney, Mr. Lawyer, and now Mr. Nick. All right, cool. I may be small, but I'm gonna help you in any way I can. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel really grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Where in the world did she get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yeah, for example, I studied humor and technique. Ah, I get it. No, I'm not. I'm a lawyer. A lawyer? Yep. Is that related to spirit medium's name Wayne? None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I had no idea. Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So what's that you got there, Pearl? Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me. You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. You not only speak in a refined manner, but less than one too. Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearl? Can I call you that, alright? You're too cute to just call Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this memento? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful. What do you mean? It will let you see people's secrets. See people's secrets? Yes. If it's alright, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain Magneton's powers to you when we meet with someone hiding a secret. Oh, yes, it seems we have been seeing a lot of each other today. Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No! How old do you think I am? I'm 20. Let's face it, Phoenix is probably 25 at this point. How old do you think I am? The only way we'll know if Phoenix is right is if we meet up with Edgeworth again. Because, they were in, like, 3rd grade together. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I totally don't know it. Ah, what is that? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart. Huh? What? This is the power of the magmata. Only you can see these psyche locks, Mr. Nick. Psyche locks, huh? The more someone wants to hide their secrets, the more the locks they'll see. There's only one. I think you can easily unlock the lock, but how? Please use Mystic Maya's magmata on this person, and let's remove the lock. I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you'll have proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Well, I have to start somewhere. Let's give this lock a try. Sorry, but and I know you totally had your heart set on it, but I can't take it. You said anything about giving this to you. I'm really sorry, but oh, okay. So I have to use the... The victim. Anyway, I believe you do know who this Dr. Gray is. I told you, how many times do I have to repeat myself? If you are, so totally sure, then where's, your proof? Well, it may be impossible that you may not have actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known him. What do you mean? Indirectly? I should try to show what... Something about that possibility connection between it and Dr. Gray. Here's your proof. get the court records and think it through one more time. I swear to God, if it's my attorney. Wait, let's look at these court records again. June 20th, Day Manor Meditation Room. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're gonna be her lawyer, I bet? Yes. Oh, I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe? Yeah? But I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary. Honest. Wow. I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real genuine... There's the Gumshoe I know. Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. What about mine and the charges against her? I don't think you went out. You talked about proof. You got a few pieces. You got proof? Yeah, pal. That fluffy-haired photographer is going to testify tomorrow. We must have talked about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta, took some hot pictures earlier, huh? Remember? I took some pictures of the president. Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what your camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. No way anyone other than Maya Faye could have done it. What am I supposed to say to the girls now? About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over the tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year, and... Huh? Could have sworn I had cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. He's searching through his pockets, and boy, those are big. Looks real interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. About Maya's trial tomorrow. I got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. too. Yeah, bad news and even worse news. Oh, great, Gumshoe, thank you! That's exactly what I want, Gumshoe. Yep, absolutely no good news. I don't want any of good news here. So which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. Alright, pal. Well, prosecutor for the trial is Von Karma? Von Karma! Isn't he still arrested for deal 6? What the hell? What? Von Karma? Manfred von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in 40 years career. And then he raised a fearsome discipline. That horrible aftertaste of his evil force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a second. But didn't Von Karma stand trial, and that's where the other piece of bad news comes in. Von Karma, the Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Successor? So, who is the successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real long, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. This isn't gonna go easy. That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Kid, huh? Wait a second! 13! A kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13?! Well, I guess it's not so too terribly. I mean, prodigy like that, I would have heard something about. Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country got a lot of stuff going. It's a great place to develop a person's talent. Germany, huh? That's probably why I never heard of this person. Still, all it takes is someone to mention the name on Karma. I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Stop it! Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix! None of that matters anymore, now that he's gone. I'm glad I went to my office I looked around on my office real quick. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and hey! That's the news story! The one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal. This is for you. Alright, thanks. I think that's all I'm getting from Gumshoe. Now that thing's in here. Guess we're not coming back to the crime scene then. Actually, hold on. I want to present this to Gumshoe. Oh, I better shut my mouth. What? I'm not gonna give you information about evidence, pal. Oh. I just wanted to know. June 20th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Maya must be in another room round of questioning. I hope the detectives are taking it easy on her, but these kind of cases aren't usually taken lightly either. I guess I'll come back later. I guess we do have to. I guess we do have. Wait! We do now have new evidence. Thanks, Gumshoe. You did everything. But that doesn't help us. Maybe. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is, like, a story about, like, an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mia Miney. Minnie is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Minnie, Minnie wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would you? So you've noticed she was my older sister. I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse, perhaps, at Dr. Gray's Signature Clinic? Gray's Signature Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray when you knew him through your sister. Cool. Please tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Minnie. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I saw. I heard like Dr. Gray was like really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sis was like always coming home totally wiped out because she was like overworked. Wiped out. That's why she fell asleep at the wheel. That guy like drove my sister so hard, like that's why that accident happened. Like the one where 14 students died from malpractice. Yeah, like I think that was like the doctor's fault too. My sister was pushed by like everyone's expectations and like her duties and stuff, and that pushed her to her death. Oh, I'm sorry. So like, are we done? I have like already told you my story too. Like everyone. You understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how psychologic works. Well, I don't plan to break people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. Lots this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who are willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful. You know what? Be careful and know when to stop trying. Shut up, Gumshoe! That detective is so nice. Aren't you happy, Mr. Nick? Happy? About what? Now I just want to show him my attorney badge. Just rub it in his face. Hey, look, it's my attorney's badge. Haha, good one, pal. You're always looking You're always a good laugh. You're always a good for a laugh with your little badge. But a real man has a police badge. So how about that salary of yours, Gumshoe? Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? I was wondering if I could see it, too. Ah, no, it's okay. It's not important anyway. That's what you gotta do. When in doubt, if a person doesn't know you, show them your attorney badge. This is why I need to stop stream because my throat is really killing me. Mr. Nick? What's wrong? I never left from village. Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing. You're gonna meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I say hi. Hey, wait! She ran off again. Well, I know any secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm gonna say Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice! Mia! Even without me being here, looks like you've learned to stand up for your own. Maya. She's Maya's older sister, and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and empowers Maria's body for her. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your clients. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it is, especially when it's bad. Maya, you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But so tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister's in a lot of trouble again. I told her everything about what happened in the last 2 days. Maya closed her eyes in a deep thought while she was listening. I see. Maya, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. Bluff their way into victory! And that is, tell me please, believe in your convictions and fight for the complete acquit of your client. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is. And I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes, mediums can't have dreams. Run that down! Thanks, Mia. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she died and has been buried into the ground. But that's impossible. You've heard it from her, and I'm sure when a medium channels her own spirit disappears, which means it's impossible for her to have a dream during that time. Then, what does this mean? I I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. Set up? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You already hold the key. Really? I literally do hold the key, so... Come on, show me the key in this case. To the case. The key, huh? It's either the hole in the wall or the actual key. Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold. The key! Maya, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literal, the key to understanding everything that happened in this case. This key. Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts. Mia's right! Maya was the one who entered with that key. But how did Pearl end up with the key? How did Pearl get the key? Someone explain that to me! But don't actually. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be a piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key is to this case is. That's enough. But how could I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... I didn't know at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprise. Maya! What? What's wrong? That's right. Only I can see the psychic blocks. Which means Maya must know something about the real murderer. For this to be something, she would have had hide under lock. She would have hide under a locking key, even from me. What in the world is going on? Yeah. Well, that's where we're gonna end it. So I do wanna... So we are gonna bring it back to the title screen because that's the best. So, yes, I'm so glad to be back to Phoenix Wright. Like, holy crap, you don't know how excited I am for this. So next week, we are gonna finish up the trial for next week. My voice is very shot and I'm kind of sick, so hopefully next week it can be better, but if anything, we'll kind of go with like tomorrow's. If anything, we'll do tomorrow's we'll do the trial investigation, the events of tomorrow, the next days, next week, and if I'm feeling better with this stuffy nose and sore throat, and plus I've been going for 4.5 hours here, so yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be streaming this weekend. but before we start anything else, I want to talk about, Alexa, tell us another interesting fact. So yeah, that's our interesting fact about the Earth. So, so yeah, like I said, not sure about streams this weekend. It is New Year's. I might try to talk to the crew about maybe Gartic Phone tomorrow, but I know Zing has something tomorrow for New Year's Eve, so I might postpone Gartic Phone with the crew next to like the following week, so that way hopefully I can get Zing and them all in. So but like Gmod and Minecraft, I have no idea. I really need to speak about that with everyone, and I just forgetting to. So I'll make sure I'll do that either tonight or tomorrow. So I'm also trying to see if there's anyone in the raid. So while I continue talking, reminder, there are new followers. The follower emotes are still around if you guys want to use them. We do have a link to the Discord. I do raise money for charity for Extra Life, but like I said, I do want to get into other charities at some point, but Extra Life is kind of going to be my main one. Oh gosh. So, just gonna make sure this person is alive. Okay. So I have my raid target, but I'm still kind of talking here. So, yeah. So yeah, we have. So yeah, here are our notes so far. I'm gonna try to keep them more organized, and eventually, hopefully, none of them like are these 2 pages here get ripped out because I'm throwing this notebook all over the place. This is probably like the 3rd piece of paper known to me that's got ripped out. And you know what's the other one? The Final Dead Room notes from Danganronpa 2. I don't even know where those are anymore. Like I have a picture of them, so you know I have a picture of it, so you know I took notes for Final Dead Room. But anyways, yeah, we are gonna be rating Wired Wolf. He's from Super Hobbits community, and I wanted to raid Hobbs, but you know Hobbs isn't live. You know I haven't raided him since my comeback because that kind of stuff. But you know he has his wisdom teeth. So he had to cancel tonight's stream. So I will be back maybe Saturday, maybe Sunday, but definitely on Wednesday. Or if my schedule happens to change by then, whenever that happens. I'll let you guys know on Twitter or Twitter and the Discord when I am going live next. So I hope to see you guys then. And but for sure, for now, things are gonna kind of stay the same with things here. So I hope everybody enjoyed tonight, and I'll see you guys next week, or whenever when the next stream is. See ya.
Holy shit, Nitro Nova with the raid! Thank you so much, and how are you this evening? What is up? I hope you're having a wonderful time. Thank you! Hell yeah! Hold just go ahead and kill these harpies and I'll give you a shout out. Hold on. You're doing good. That's great to hear. Because we are... What were you playing, by the way? Oh, so, hold on. Hold on. And SO Nitro Nova underscore. There we go. There you go. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Seriously, with the raiding with the party of one. Glad to hear that you're doing good. And you were playing Fortnite. Alright. Okay, not my personal cup of tea, but if you like it, you like it. We're playing some Serious Sam. Started Phoenix Wright Justice for All. Ooh. How is that game? I have not actually... I've heard of Phoenix Wright, but I'm not too familiar with the games because I've never actually bothered to play them. How are they? Let's see here. I'm hearing a bunch of growling, so I wouldn't be surprised if the game starts spawning enemies. Oh yeah, how is that? Is that like the other Phoenix Wright games where it's... Okay, well, they're coming piecemeal in like one area. So, really enjoyed the first game, but you're enjoying this so far. Yeah, it's Serious Sam. One of the biggest, probably one of the most action-packed shooters out there. Imagine a weird blend between Smash TV and Quake. What the? Oh, like if you ever heard, not a lot of people have heard of Smash TV, so that might not be the best. Basically, imagine if a game like Quake or Doom just constantly spammed enemies at you. It's basically Serious Sam. It's got a few elements of bullet hell and a couple other little odds and ends. Some enemies, it has this nice little rock, paper, scissors system where some weapons are better against some enemies in certain scenarios and others such little... Hello? Is that...